Right, hello everybody. Right, so let's have a look. Right now price is still holding that previous high, so nothing much for the time being, but the fact that it closed and made new support above the previous highs over here. This is the new breakout and close above, so I'm thinking it might go up and fill this range here till 140 maybe. So we'll see. Right now there's no support formed yet on the 4-hour, but if we look at the 1-hour, there was already a break, just that the candle it closed without a top wick, so that could be why the next candle closed like this. So I'm waiting for new support to form actually to take it higher to 140. Yeah, cleaner buys would be above this, I agree. But this range looks, yeah, it's very tight anyway. It's only 10 to 12 pips. So trade above or trade below. So on the daily, I see, apart from this wick, right, I see that there's clean candles on the left going up to 140, 500, and then 141. So we shall see. Previous daily close, I think right at that resistance. Yeah, just very slightly above, so it's iffy. I'm still watching it. Rico, honestly, is this area now, right? It's hard to tell whether price wants to go up because it's struggling at this level, so I can only tell you it's ranging. So until it breaks below, what's this price? 600, then we possibly can sell it down for this clean candle. But nothing in between this area. Because if it wants to go up, right, it will come down, fill the wick, hold this resistance on the 4 hour, and then go back up. But if it wants to come down, then it will break this area of resistance and then come down to fill this candle. So this area is crucial now. I'm watching it.
Yeah, how are you?
Hey. Did you hear what I just said about the bounce?
Sorry?
Did you hear what I said about the bounce?
Oh, you mean coming to the support and then bouncing back?
Yeah, I see it coming down to fill this wick first. But if it breaks further below and below this wick, right, then it's going to come down and clean this candle. But I still, until it breaks this area, I don't know yet.
See what happens. I did cut my 30% at about 139,750.
So you're still in 70%?
Yeah. 50% I'm still in.
Oh, okay. Didn't it flip above the 4 hour? I thought you said your stop loss was above the 4 hour. Or this blue one. The bullish one, is it?
Sorry, I was on mute and I was talking. So what I did was I cut half at 139,750 and moved my stop loss to 139,832.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, okay, so I won't lose much, and let's just give it some space, you know, just yeah, just to breathe.
Iton, if you need to, so to anyone who's asking how to close partials, right? There are a couple of YouTube videos on YouTube. So it depends on what you want to do, MT4, MT5, so just watch the videos there. Weirdo, I'm still 50-50 for now, because this area, like what Jason said, right, this area is good shit. So I really don't know what it is yet. Until it breaks a clean buy or sell above, then I can have a better bias. Right now, if I think it's long bias, right, this is the range that I'm confident till, which is not much. It's only 13, so I'm still waiting to see what it does. Because all these wicks here are not making it easy to trade in this area or have a bias, to be honest. But if it breaks above 850, then I can tell it's going to 140 and beyond. Yeah, it's lower highs, but it could also be a wedge, right? Because it's like this, and then like this, or triangle, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Yes, it can be a pattern as well.
Yeah. So I don't really know. I don't trade patterns, so this could break up, test, go up. Yeah. But either way, this is definitely range. and it's confusing because there's lower highs, but it's also respecting at the bottom. So
Yeah.
that's the problem.
Also, the daily close without a wick from up, so I think it will go correct the move from yesterday.
The daily close without a top wick.
Yes.
There is a wick, no? This one. Do you
No,
not?
if you go to Oenda or
Oh.
IC markets, it doesn't have a top wick. It is the same situation than on the 10th.
Damn.
On November 10th, it also didn't have a wick, and then it made a move down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, different charts, I guess. Let me see my broker.
Do you change into FX?
Yeah, I have Axie broker, Axie trader.
Okay.
I have IC markets, and it doesn't have a top wick. And it happened the same thing on November 10th. It didn't have a top wick.
Yeah.
I think it is overextended already.
Yeah, same. And it again, because like what I said just now, right? The top, this daily candle closed right at that previous resistance. So plus the 4 hour also closed bearish. It's just that it closed above my zone, so I didn't want to short it.
My only worry is my only worry is there a volume to push down or not?
Yeah.
Because of the
Yeah, exactly. But this area down. But this area at 500 was broken. So
probably with London Open will push it down. I don't know, but I won't take it like short until like make a confirmation below 139.60, 59.
yeah, same. So the problem now is because it also has this very recent support that was formed here at 600. So I would wait for this area to clear before I take the shot. So clear, test, then I'll come down. Because I have a lot of range to come down. If we are looking for shots then.
Agree. Yeah, agree with you.
But I can also see the potential of it going up. Because if we look at the 4 hour, right? The fact that these two candles managed to close above all the bodies on the left where it was having problems, it could also go up to fill this area. So that's also a concern for me.
Yeah, it can easily going up.
Yeah. Easily. To feel the wick even.
At my broker, like the 4 hours like look like going down and it's already below resistance at 850. So that's why I'm only thinking short for this 4 hours. Again, if it's broken and confirmed and below 600, 139, 600.
Oh, your broker broke already. It didn't break. So this area now, it didn't break below the previous 4 hours. So I'm not convinced that it wants to come down yet. The same on my broker, so hasn't broken the previous wick low.
Sorry, it's the same. It did not break below the 4 hours. I think it will, if closed below 600, then I'll start looking for short. 100%.
Yeah, safer.
The range is, big range to 140.
Down? 139, 140.
Yeah, sorry, I was muted. Yeah, they have clear range on 4 hours until 140, but it will have some problems, I think, around 139, 400.
I see it clean to 200. Maybe on your broker is different. Yeah, but
Yeah, 4 hours, yeah. On 4 hours, yeah, until 200.
yeah.
Totally agree.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait on the lower time frames for it to break. Right now, this latest 15-minute candle close right at support. So we'll see. 1 hour, 4 hour, everything's bearish, so yeah, I'm waiting. I see this, so 400, I see what you're seeing. Yeah, there's 20 pips coming down to 400 anyway, so I can wait.
Yeah, do you also trade candlestick?
Candlesticks?
Yes.
What about it?
The reason for me to go short is also because in daily, if you see in daily, the bullish candle for me, it looks like kind of a reversal price action.
This one? Or the next,
Yes.
the one that's forming?
The bullish one.
Oh, okay, okay.
Because if you see on the, wait a minute, on the 12th October, it's also giving you the same candlestick.
12 October. October?
Yes.
Oh, below. Wait. Oh, the tiny one.
I don't know what's the name, but normally if it's break the previous high candle, it's yeah, normally it's gonna reverse, but I don't know. I mean, I never really backtested, but yeah, just see it often.
But this candle is bearish though. Like they're talking about this one, right?
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah.
This one, yes, I see what you see, but it pushed higher, but the thing is it closed bullish. So
Okay. Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's still ranging.
Yeah. We'll wait for volume when the today. Let me see. I see Sunak talking. What time is it? Oh, Boris is gonna do a press conference. I don't know what time. You see the wick fill. Yeah, so green gambit, we are thinking if it breaks below the 4 hour previous wick low, right, then yes, it's coming down to 200, which is also the previous daily wick low. So yes, that is possible as well. But right now I haven't taken anything. I am just waiting for confirmations because I'm not 100% sure on either direction. Because earlier I was telling Manish that I see it going up above, so now I see both, so that's why I'm not going to rush into anything.
I'll take another entry whenever there's a next opportunity because I've already cut like 50%. So.
Is it always like when price comes to resistance support and then can't break it, always go back? Not always. So you have to, it's just a rejection, right? Because this is definite. So like on GU is the same thing. This is definitely resistance. So this is definitely resistance. So it's the same as GJ. So if it's resistance and it's failing to break, right, then there's a possibility that it might come down. Yeah, so if it's resistance and it fails to close above, then yeah, there's a possibility it might come down. But again, there's no confirmations yet, so that's why I'm not rushing into anything. And I'm not rushing to give a bias as well. Because right now I don't have a clear bias. It's just that.
I'll tell you something funny. According to my MACD, it says it's gonna go down.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever used MACD indicator?
Yeah, a very long time ago. RSI as well. But the MACD would say it's coming down, right? Because if you look at it on the higher time frames like the 4 hour, it's already bearish. Yeah, Aggie, so the channel is for you to learn. So if you send your charts, I give feedback, you learn better. But if I just give you answers, you don't learn anything. That's the thing. So if you see the guys, they're all sending their charts. So we share ideas. We don't just have one-way traffic. That's about it. That's why I keep asking for a chart. If you don't have a chart, I don't think you can take entries, right? Because you need to have your own ideas first. Yeah, the 1 hour broke support. Breaking anyway. Manish, your trade looks good.
Yeah, I'm left. It's a small position though.
Doesn't matter, a win is a win.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly, Stunner. So I saw this as well. That's why I'm just holding back a bit. But it is at the top. And this candle just barely closed above this. So I'm just seeing how it goes. This is a crucial level now at 600. So we'll see. Cyril, if you sent your chart, I can't see it. Yeah, you need to watch, check the YouTube description on how to send the chart. I cannot see links. Wait, though, is Sunak on like Sky News or something? Because there was supposed to be a video, but I think maybe it's not supposed to be live. Is he still speaking? Do you have any UK news on your end?
Do you ask me?
Yeah.
What? I didn't hear you.
Oh, I said because I see that Sunak is still talking and he's talking about Brexit. So
Oh,
I don't know what
well,
why he's on.
I'm not sure about it. I don't really follow news,
Okay, no worries.
but it looks like there is not enough volume in
Yeah.
London today.
Yep. Usually it pushes very easily. Now it's it's just stuck.
Because this time is normally the time I took a trade.
Normally, if let's say the like previous 2 weeks ago, right, a 4-hour candle like that would have already pushed down to like this area already by this near the London Open. Easy. This is easy for a 4-hour candle to cover, but no, it's stuck. It's not moving.
Yeah, now there's not enough volume.
Yeah. Plus, there is very strong resistance on the 4-hour here. So,
Yes.
600 is a level that I'm really watching for a break. If not on the lower time frames, it's going to be stuck in this level here. So, I see a minor range here between, what's this price? 770, and 600. So, these are...
It is also still a higher low. So, higher low, lower high. That means we are ranging.
Yeah, correct.
Simple as that, yeah.
Yeah. So, mark shots back down to support. Yeah, you waited for resistance, right? Bearish double top. Yeah, mark looks good. So, I see on the 1 hour, right? I see this level of resistance. I don't know if it worries you, but this level here. So it is support that was previously resistance. So I would just watch it as you come down. The market is slow today because it's Thanksgiving. Maybe, but it's nothing to do with London though, because London doesn't have Thanksgiving. So that maybe there's lesser volume, but the US traders are already sleeping anyway. So we'll see. Maybe they took out a bunch of orders from the market already. Buy above 134. Sell below 337. Yeah. So this was the area I was talking about, I think. What is this range? Hafid's today is the US bank holiday. Yeah, Zero, I see. Because I was trying to see why you stopped at 334. But yeah, it's a clean 4-hour candle. So Hafiz, if you need to know whether it's a bank holiday or not, right, just check these 2 news outlets. It's already here. So those are the 2 that I use. Oh, just one if you're in Florida, isn't it super late? Go rest. NBA, no. Not. I will be off by then.
Do you stream on December?
Yeah, until I will stream all the way till, so the week starting 23rd. So 23rd and 30th, that those 2 weeks I will not be on. Oh wait, wrong, sorry. 21st and 28th. The last 2 weeks
Oh.
of December I'll be off.
Christmas week, yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
Even now there's already slowly the volume is dying.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, the spread is normal, Winnie. It's 1 point, ranging between 1 pip to about maybe max 5, 1.5. But yeah, it's normal. Do you need big capital to be a full-time trader? It's not about the capital, it's about how much expenses you have, right? Because if you want to be a full-time trader, you got to generate enough income for yourself to survive. So with that, you have to count backwards to see how much you need in terms of trading capital. Because every country's standard of living is different. Livestream is not frozen. I just stepped away from the desk. Yeah, weirdo. Sorry, not weirdo. Rico, exactly the same. So he was looking at the same levels as me. I'm just waiting for price to clear it. What are my rules for taking entry? That's really general. You wanna be more specific? Stay ultra inspired. Like now it's in a range, so no entry. That is, if I don't have a clear direction, I don't take a trade. GJ 30 minute 139.6. Yeah, I think Shikang, we're looking at the same thing. So I have this, so yours is above at 39.850, right? Yeah, same level above here. So see these two, it's the same analysis. So I would wait, same thing, I would also wait for break of the area, retest to form new support, then I take it long. Same for the downside. I always trade a retest, I don't trade the breakout candle. The only time there's an exception is sometimes at London Open, but today is definitely not one of those days where I'm gonna take an impulse entry. NBA, I don't follow basketball. If knowing GJ sometimes he does not do retests, how do we enter? By going to smaller time frames? I guess it depends on you, Shikang. How low do you want to go on the smaller time frames? Because it's a never ending chase, I think. So like for me, if I know that there's volume coming, so for example, if I know that London volume is coming at the London Open, right? I don't wait for 2 candles to form the retest, I wait for the wick to do the retest. So for example, if the candle breaks this area, the next candle I'm expecting the wick to retest. Then when it flips below the previous candle, I take an entry. That is also a type of retest. So not always 2 candles forming support or resistance. So does that make sense? But if I do wick retest, is it more risky? It has to be done during volume. The wick retest is always at a time of volume. When I look for a retest, could this even be a quick tap of a zone? Yes, exactly what I'm saying. Or do I look for solid 15 resistance, for example? No. If it's a volume timing, it will test in a week. So, like for example, okay, yesterday's trade. Here. Okay, so yesterday's trade was the short trade here, right? So this one here, right? So this one was at London volume. So resistance form, this was the retest in the form of a wick. This has to form first. And then when the confirmation that I get, right, is when it breaks. It goes up first, this number 1. Oops, that's really ugly. Number 1. And then when it breaks below the body, I enter here. So that's a wick retest. So I don't need to wait for another 2 more candles to form. If that makes sense. Okay, so another example would be this one that I think some of them took yesterday. So I took the shots from above here, right? Yesterday my shots was off the 30-minute. Then after that, people took the shots from below on the retest of this support as well. So this was the breakout candle. This was the breakout candle. If you take it on the 30, this is a wick retest. But if you wait on the 15, right? So then you would have 2 candles forming your resistance. Then they took the trade down. So these 2 candles here. This would be your retest. And at that time, which was 5 PM my time, I would not use a wick retest. I would wait for 2 candles like this to form before I take entry, not the wick retest, because there's no more volume, or rather less volume. What time frame is best for retest? 15 or 30 depends. Sometimes the retest comes really fast because of volume. So at London Open, I will look between the 15 and the 30. What is indicating volume then? If you look at the candles, right? Okay, look at the size of the candles. That's how I used to gauge, right? So this area here, this was London Open. Then look at the candles, they're so big. Then after that, they became a lot tinier. So that's how I know that the market lost volume. So if you go down to the lower time frames, it'll be even more obvious. See, big candles, then after that, smaller in comparison. My spread now on GJ is between 1.1 to 1.5, and I'm using Pepperstone's Razor account in case you are gonna ask. Gold didn't even break out yesterday. No tax. Today is Thanksgiving. Kerwin is on holiday. And Kerwin is sleeping now. This is too early because he's in the US. Gold might go up actually. So I see if we look from a daily down, even though this support was very weak, what go from support, push, the next candle is forming now on the daily. Then if we look at the smaller time frames, right, this candle now, it's going to close above everything, all the mess on the left, and it has been making higher lows, higher highs. So it could be breaking to the upside, and you have a very clean move going up to 1822 if anyone wants to trade it. That's what I can see from structure anyway. Right now price is at support. Before it rejected a few times. Is it a good decision if we take buy near support? You can only take a buy if there's confirmations. So confirmations in the form of new support that form. So if you look at the 15, if you take this as new support that form, just know that it's weak, because the lower the time frame, the weaker the support. So if you look at the 30, support has not formed. So if this candle closes bullish, maybe you can take a buy, maybe. But if you try to take this support, right, then now you already be in drawdown, and either that or your stop loss would have gotten hit, I think. London is opening in 13 minutes. So those that don't know what time the market opens, I think you need to go and read this, because it's important if you're trading. Yeah, just go read this, whoever that doesn't know. And if you don't know, or you always forget the times, then just go to Forex Factory, right? Make sure that your timing here on the top right hand side is correct and it matches your computer time. So if it does, then when you scroll down, you have the market open times at the bottom. So simple solution. So Rico doesn't mean support means buy. When price reaches support, wait for confirmations before you buy. That's all. Because you see, if you bought it just now, right, then its stop loss will have hit already. So just wait for confirmations. Screen share is blurred. I think you might need to refresh your YouTube. So Unati, yes, this was the exact same trade I took. So same analysis as you exactly. So this was the trade I took yesterday. This area here on the hourly, exactly, we had the same thoughts. So none of these failed to break and close higher. So that's why I waited for the 30-minute to close bearish, then I took my shots. Looks like we'll have our sales for London. So 15-minute must close below this recent support. 30 as well. 1 hour closes below the zone. Should be the next thing price will do is do a tiny wick up first. Then when it breaks, when it breaks the body, then I'll enter short. So Looks good so far.
I closed my half position at 10 pips.
Am I waiting for a retest? Yeah, I need the candle to close first, but the risk reward is a bit messed up already, so I don't know if I'll take this trade. Yeah, Martinez, what's your rules? If your rules say impulse entry is okay, then just take it. Since you'll be anticipating the move down, right? So you gotta stick to your rules. Because it's not the first time you miss the impulse already. So I don't know if you take it or you don't take it. Because like for me, I don't take it. So if it goes, then it just goes. I don't like 200 though. Sorry, 400.
Actually, I took the entry on, if you open the chart of 15 minutes, I will explain you where I took the entry. See, after that bearish red candle, there is a small bullish candle.
Yeah, you took on the impulse, right? Break of this. Here?
Yeah.
Yep, I know. That's the only way you have gotten 10. So that's why I'm telling the guys on YouTube, if they trade impulse entries anticipating volume, this is a standard trade that you take every single day.
Yeah, actually, I had a feeling like it won't come back for retrace. I had a feeling that. So I took the impulse entry.
Yep.
I don't like that because the support, you know.
Yep. Exactly.
It's kind of huge over there.
Yeah. It's
That's
just
why.
It's just risky.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yep. I think the market was holding because just now Sunak was speaking, right? So that's why it was just like holding until he was done. Anyway, I'm not trading because he is live. Yeah, I'm not trading. So good luck anyone still trying to take a trade. I don't like that there's this area and price is stopping. It should continue because there is clean candles on the left, but my risk reward is screwed up. So no trade for me.
So my take profit is based on 4 hour. So it's pretty much around 139 to 50 to 60. But there's a problematic area, 139 400, isn't it?
Yeah. So again, guys, team, just use this for news. So I am not taking a trade. Yeah, Martinez, you gotta write down your rules, man. Write down clearly whether you'll take impulse entries and at what time. So if you write it down, you will not miss. Because you missed a lot of times really, I think.
It's the same kind of candle. We had a bullish in New York session. We took that trade. It's the same kind of candle.
No, but the candle formation can be the same. It's about the timing of the trade. Because volume plays a part. This is just standard London volume kicking in, but I don't know. I don't want to waste my money on this. Anyway, it's already left for me. So just watch out for whoever's still in it. Just watch out for this area here, because I see it support resistance, right? So there's an area here. Do what you want with the information. It's also cleaned down to 200. So you should all be in profit.
I skewed my 90% at 20 pips.
Decisions yesterday in order to deliver on all the priorities that we've already talked about, better public services and infrastructure. This was one of them. Let me explain why. Coming into this crisis, there was a disparity between private and public sector pay. Pay levels in the public sector were higher than private sector. That difference has been exactly.
Yeah, he's bearish on the pound, that's why it's dropping.
Wages in the private sector have fallen 5%.
So
wages in the public sector have risen by 4%. Even the private sector have lost of their hours in cut. So, in order to protect jobs in the public sector and for fairness, I don't think I could justify possible pay increase. So what we've done is the following. We said that we will listen to the recommendations of the pay review body for the NHS workers, and they will get a pay rise next year. For everyone else, pay rise.
can explain why he take impulse entry, because there's volume. And Hassan, you always take impulse entries, right?
Not always.
During volume?
I just take impulse entries when there is a high volume time, like New York Open or maybe London Open. Otherwise, when I trade in Asian session,
Yeah.
I always wait for support or resistance to be broken and
Yeah.
retrace
Exactly.
and close the candle.
The main thing with impulse entries, it must be with volume. Must. If you don't take it with volume, good luck.
You know why I took the impulse entry here? Because first of all, I saw it was rejected and came back so quick. So I had a feeling like it will break that support now.
Rejected this candle?
Yeah.
Which candle rejected?
No, just 3-4 candles ago when it went up at 139.800 and suddenly like 2 candles came back. So I had a feeling like it may resist very little, but it will break that support.
Oh, okay.
Because like London Open has two options, either to break resistance, either to break support. It's very rare, like high volume time remain in the range. So when it did not break this resistance, so I had a very, very strong feeling that it will break support now.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Martinis 139 400 is definitely some issues. That's why I didn't want to rush it. Because I saw it coming out, I was like, oh. Then I kept measuring my range down to this area. Because I got lesser and lesser range. My risk reward looks like shit, so I didn't enter.
But I think 3:30 or 4 o'clock candle will give you one more chance to get the trade.
This is the 4 o'clock candle. You mean my time or yours?
My time.
Oh.
New York.
Oh, nah, I don't trade New York.
Right now it's 3 o'clock here. So I have a feeling like either 3:30 or 4. It will give you a chance.
Yeah, we'll see.
Anyways, I have closed my trade. I'm done for the day. So wish you best of luck to everyone.
Bye.
You may have the very good trade.
Good trade. Farewell. Are you going to rest for New York?
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. night, so I'm going to sleep because
oh my God,
we are not having.
That's so early.
We are not having New York session today.
Mm-hmm.
So done for the day. Good luck.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, Momo.
I'm just wake up.
Yeah, you're
at 3, right? For the London session.
I start 1 hour before.
Oh.
Yeah. But anyway, I don't know if you trade news, but news is on. So I didn't take anything.
Anything happened to the market?
It broke support at 600. That's about it.
You got the shot?
Nope, I didn't take it because it was an impulse entry, and at that point in time, I didn't. Yeah, this was iffy. The 600 level, there wasn't a strong break because it was support form and then a tiny candle. So yeah, the resistance was weak as well, so I didn't take it.
Got it.
Isa, there's news. There is news. So I don't trade news. If you and anyway, there's no new resistance or new support to buy or sell. Nothing. So my How many pips do I get daily? Depends. So the number of pips that you take profit on depends on the structure of the market, and it depends on your own trading rules. So if you are a 10 pip trader, you only take 10 pips. What do you think your lot size should be for every trade with a balance of 500? 1 to 2% risk per day. So you gotta use a position size calculator to go and calculate your lot size. Because it differs from... it depends on your... it depends on your stop loss as well. So use something like this. like this to go and calculate your lot size. If not, you can use the Styno app on your phone. How many trades to take per day? I take 3 max. Your rules are different, follow your own rules. Less is better, obviously.
Or just buy magic key.
Nah, it's not about the magic keys. Magic keys does not make you a good trader. It's about the discipline. Having the magic keys actually makes it worse. Because it makes trade management so easy. People think that they lose very little and then they go ham on the charts. Yeah. They keep taking and taking, thinking that their stop loss is very small. And then before you know it, the account disappears.
I have just shared my chart about my entries and closing positions in the chat.
Buy if 30-minute closes.
Stan, were you not leaving?
It's 3 AM. I can't believe he's still up. 30 minutes closes above resistance target 1822. Yeah. Robel, I was looking at 1822 as well. So the thing is, this candle, right? This bullish candle, it was looking very promising just now when it looked like it wanted to close above. Then after that I saw, oh man, the wicks are still stopping at 1818. So maybe you drop down to the lower time frame because gold is very volatile. There might be some kind of resistance over there. So let me see. Yeah, so if you look here, just on the 5, right? See? There's this resistance here where price is stopping. So I don't know. I would buy above only, I think. It's safer and cleaner. Break. Yep. Same impulse entry, so yeah, I don't have much to say about it. Yeah, it's the same chart. Oh, he's done. Yep, he's done. Yeah, so Alexandros, so if you look at the 4 hour, then you would have your TP at 200, right? So now that the news is done, if you are looking at the 4 hour structure, there's nothing in the way for it to come down. But if you start looking at the lower time frame, this was resistance, but once it broke this low, right, the chances of it coming down is higher. So yeah. Do I do all my planning on Tradingview? Yeah, I plan on Tradingview, I execute on MT5. So my MT5 has nothing. It's just for me to click buy or sell and to manage the trade. Do you think the first half of December you can see good or decent volume on GJ? Yeah, maybe. So from like previous years of trading, I've just seen like the first 2 weeks there's still possibility of trades. Whether it's good or decent is subjective. But I always size down for the last quarter of the year. Yeah, price is rejecting in this area. So you guys secured some, right? Manish, you secured some, right? I know Weirdo secured some.
I missed it.
Yeah, I missed it too.
I think it will go up and make some resistance. I'll take it down with it.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, you closed some, so that's good. Yeah, this area here. Because I need more range to try to go down to 200. Because right now if I just enter when it breaks the low, right, now I'll be chasing it. So I don't want to do that.
I've just sent you a chart.
Yeah, I opened it already. I saw you closed already. Closed some. You added on, right?
No, I didn't add on. I didn't get an opportunity.
Yeah, I just
take an impulse entry. I'm just really not in the mood to take an impulse entry after the last few days.
Yeah, I think it's like a yes or no whether you take impulse entries. Honestly, the impulse entry just now was dangerous. That's all I can say. But I'm glad it worked for him, because the reason why I stayed out was because of news. So this happened even before London Open, so it's just dodgy.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, so Al, I've got a question. So you saw my trade. Now what I'm thinking, if the current 30-minute candle closes above the current support that it's forming,
you wanna buy it?
No, I wanna close it. I wanna close my trade.
But you are at break. Where's your stop now? This line? The black line is your stop, right?
Yeah, 139,600. Yeah. I mean, what do you normally do?
You closed the bulk of it already anyway.
I've closed half, yes, of the residue. Yeah, so I'm not in loss anymore.
I would just let it be, because you already locked your stop in profit, and if since you took it on the 4-hour, right, you have to use the 4-hour to manage the trade. Because look, it's exactly so clean. Yeah, it's so clean. You're not going to lose on this trade anymore, so why not let it go?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Mikey, it was just an impulse entry. So it was impulse entry, news caught him, right? And it came down. That's all. Yeah, I would have only, like I told the guys just now, I would have only taken the shots, right? If the 15 closed below this area, but then it flew down. So that wasn't an entry. Yeah. Nah, it's okay. We all trade different styles. Impulse entry is definitely more risky, so there will be times where this kind of thing happens. Will I wait for a 15-minute to close after the break of support for a sell? Nope. That's just chasing the trade. I never take impulse entry, prefer confirmation, but every time in session there's good impulse that never retests before. 10 to 15 pips. Yeah, the only times I will take an impulse entry or I will consider is during London Open. But today, that one was strictly off the list because at that time, right, half an hour, I think 1 hour before, this news was already on, so I didn't want to get slipped. So no impulse entries for me. I was just waiting for all the news to clear, that's about it. But if you guys trade news, then by all means, take the impulse entry at the open. Am I looking for support to be made for buys? No. This is coming down. Potentially till 200. So I'm waiting around 200 to see what price wants to do. I'm not going to chase this down. So those that want to chase the candles when it breaks the low, risky. Not impossible, but just risky. Super risky actually. Impulse entries is good after the new 4-hour candle. Depending, weirdo. It depends. So that was... When you say good after the new 4-hour candle, right? Like, what time? Because the 4-hour candle took 1 hour to flip bearish. So, there has to be a certain time frame that you allow the 4-hour candle to move. Yep, Alan. Exactly my point. The only one that calls out the impulse entries and takes them before is Raja. Everybody else always hindsight. That's about it. That's why people always think it's very easy to take, which is risky. Why did I not take entry since the previous 30-minute already broke to anticipate? The previous 30-minute did not break. Did not break support. Not for me anyway. And like you said, it was to anticipate volume. But I also anticipated that news will mess up my trade. So I just chose not to take it. $350 is strong. $350. Oh, I think you saw this previous resistance. Yeah, maybe. I saw this zone based on the 1 hour. So this is because support on 1 hour became resistance. Yes, it broke, but I'm just watching it. So it's also that 4 hour previous resistance. And I think someone drew this zone yesterday. Or lower, I think. I think it was 200. I think it was rigged. There's a pip meter on the magic. Filmon, just update the magic keys. Like how you installed it the first time. Just read the installation guide. Like install as per new installation. Then you'll get the update. Did you close your MT5 when you installed it? Now, before you installed it, did you close off your MT5 and then did you relink the magic keys? So just read the instructions, man. It's in the installation guide. Just do it as per fresh installation. It should work. Yeah, try it first. So I'm waiting at 2 areas for price to retrace. First area would be 600. If not, then I will wait for some kind of reaction at 200. So that's what I'm watching. Other than that, there's no trade yet. Hey Ace. Yeah, Angela, the owner of Financial Juice gave it to me. But I think the main account is still fine. Is this Zoom on every day? Yes. Daily. I trade London. I always post. I've been posting in the New York chat, but I think you London guys don't see it, so I posted on the London chat today. I'll be trading New York today. Nope. I only trade New York Tuesdays and Wednesdays for the paid Zoom members. But anyway, New York is today is a US bank holiday, so there's not much volume, I think. Or rather, there should not be that much volume. How often does London Open sell off? Quite often. If you go back on the charts, right, and backtest, or rather just observe the patterns at London Open every single day, I think it happens like 3 to 4 times a week. So you gotta do your own backtesting.
just can't see the chart because of that things.
Yeah,
So what's new?
Yeah, nothing much. I'm just waiting at the 2 yellow boxes.
So annoyed. It's so obvious. There is no move until now, after now. The volume will die and US market is closed today.
Yeah. So technically, like I'm gonna wait until this area reaches this yellow box. Then if there's really nothing, then I'll just go off for the day. Why scary, Rico? That's a good thing if it goes down below 200. Yeah, nothing scary about it. Do I invest? Yep. For the very long term, it's just certain amount that I put into like a fund or something because I'm lazy to manage. Yeah, Kevin, why not? Just put a small amount aside every month. Put it into something safer, quote unquote. Weirdo, it's all in hindsight, right? You wouldn't know this candle would come down. What platform do I use to invest? Oh, it's just a brokerage in Singapore. No trades for me today yet. I'm waiting at the yellow boxes. Invest in house? Nope. Singapore property market is not very wonderful and it's super expensive. Why would I want to throw like 200,000-300,000 just to buy or invest into a property? I can do so much better than 200,000-300,000. No point. Van life, yeah. Maybe when the lockdown is over.
Good morning.
Hey John.
How's it going?
Okay. I'm just waiting.
Yeah. Did you catch anything this morning?
Nope. There was news, so I stayed up.
Ah, fair enough. Oh.
Did you just start?
Yeah, I've had to do the school run.
Oh. Yeah.
Get the kid to school and then come back and sit in front of some charts.
Oh, I thought, aren't you guys on lockdown already? The schools are still open?
Yeah, schools are still open. It's not a real lockdown. I don't care what anybody says. In the UK, we do not have a real lockdown.
What are they calling it? Are they calling it a circuit breaker?
Yeah, that's.
You know
to
who
be honest,
came up
I
with
don't.
that stupid term? Us. We came up with it.
Oh really?
Yeah. Because basically, our government doesn't want to call it a lockdown because that sounds really serious, right? So they called it a circuit breaker.
Yeah.
Then you
Yeah.
go. So dumb.
I'd imagine. I can't see it getting any better anytime soon because people are ignoring it, but it's because they haven't gone, this is lockdown. Like,
Yeah.
close schools, close everything that's completely unessential. Like,
Yep.
I'm sure we've still got half our clothes shops open over here.
Yeah.
And it's like,
What's the point?
yeah, I'm not understanding the situation at the moment. Fortunately for me, I'm unsociable at the best of times, so
Yeah.
I stay home and avoid people where possible.
But do people, like, it's not mandatory to wear masks, right? Or is it like mandatory already?
It's mandatory in public areas.
Oh, that's good. Do you guys have
Yeah,
like
so
the anti-maskers in the UK also?
The what?
The anti-maskers. So in the US, there were some people that just refused to wear masks and then they were protesting.
Oh, anti-maskers.
Australia also.
No, I think that's an American thing.
Australia as well. They had a whole bunch of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know why.
I'd imagine they'd be somewhere. Yeah, I'd imagine there'd be somewhere in the UK people taking that stance. It's probably more often than not going to be our uni students.
Yeah.
Getting their first taste of like free speech and taking their first university like politics lectures and stuff and deciding, oh, do you know what? I'm gonna have my say.
Oh yeah.
Oh dear.
I think it's become a norm for us to wear a mask already. Like people just do it normally.
Were you guys doing it before this lockdown?
Well, being Asian, right, we're quite obedient.
Okay.
Yeah. It wasn't like they didn't really make it mandatory, but they were just giving masks, so why not just wear it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So they encouraged the mask wearing, they gave it out for free. So everyone just wore it.
Yeah, see, masks, I don't see the harm of. You're wearing a mask, you get to pick your mask. I had one custom made so that every time I put mine on, it's the Joker's smile.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
So yeah, I've got that. So I'm like, that's pretty cool. I'm going to be very much anti mandatory vaccine because you got no idea what people are putting in things, regardless of what they tell you it is.
Yeah, true. Someone's angry in the background. So
what is the percentage rate from COVID-19 in Singapore?
People getting it?
Yes.
It's not that high because we didn't do wide testing. So I think they announced. I don't even check it. I know they send out a text every day. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's a single digit usually. But there's none of it is locally transmitted. It's always, I think someone came in from overseas and they have it. Yeah, but either way. So this uncle will probably get scolded. Or he'll probably get fined. Yeah, but there are a lot of people that do nonsense things. That day I saw a guy sleeping in the park, and then he put his
people
mask
get
over his
fined
eyes.
if they are not wearing mask?
Yep. Yep, they do.
Oh wow.
And we also have like we have these people who signed up to so-called work to encourage people to wear their masks. They are called SDA officers. Let me show you.
That's why they have just 5 new cases.
Yeah. We literally have people going around telling people to wear their masks and to spread out.
No, they don't have cases because they are not making tests.
Yeah. It's not white testing.
In states, I live in Texas, and they do. If you go to grocery, you can make a COVID-19 test for free. So
yeah, we can do it, but we just don't do it.
And kids now they can get COVID-19 and be free of it, like without anybody knows, because they don't have any symptoms. Adults, if they have it, they will have it some will have no symptoms at all. Some will have just body ache, and a little bit feeling tired.
Yeah.
But after 3 days, if they make a test, they will find themselves that are negative. I have friends, they just visited the location for COVID-19 tests. They did not make the test because it was super busy. And 2 days after, they send them an email that they are positive. So.
Okay.
So I understand everybody who said that it's serious. It is real, I believe, but it's not serious. Everybody here with clinics or medical health, whatever, they're trying to make everybody test positive. Because they will take money from the government.
Oh man.
They make money.
Wow, that's dodgy.
Well, you got to think about, like, it's not just from that perspective. You've also got people that are going to be like, they're going to make a vaccine for it mandatory. And it's like, well, I'm not,
so
by any stretch of the imagination, I am not an anti-vaccine kind of guy. Like, because like I'll have flu jabs and stuff like that, and I have no issue with it. But the second they turn around and say you have to take this, that's when I'm going to start pushing back, because I'm like, well, if it's no longer my choice to do it, and I'm being forced into something, what are they? I don't know. It sounds like mass culling to me.
Yeah, so the flu shot, because here you can have flu shots, but you still get flu. Oh yeah, but they will say, but it's their symptoms is like minor from usual flu. No, it's not. Some it's minor. Some don't have it at all, but some they have it and they have it bad, actually very bad, more than if you do not have flu shots. And I don't trust them at all. How they in Earth they can find a vaccine in a couple of months, and they tested well without any side effects, and they will need to give it to, let's say, your kids. How on earth I can agree to do something like this?
Ron, I have a question. Is it mandatory in UK to have the vaccine for the kids to go to the school?
So the vaccine at the moment doesn't exist. Like they're still in testing stages, so it's not been rolled out yet. Britain's very much business as usual at the moment. They're saying that we're in a lockdown, but realistically we're not. You've got so many shops open, kids are still going to schools, and it's like, where was the thought process behind this? You can call it a circuit breaker and say, we're going into a second lockdown, we're doing it for a 4-week period, and we're doing it so that it curbs the spread rate. And I understand all of that. What I can't understand is then allowing, for that 4-week period, all of your kids to go to school, mix with other kids, because regardless of whether they get hit by it or not, they're still carriers.
Yeah.
So effectively, you're realistically you're doing nothing to curb the spread of anything, because they go, they hang out with their friends, they come home, and then they give it to an entire household. And the fact of the matter is, you've still got to do mandatory shops where realistically nobody stands 2 meters away from each other in supermarkets, no matter how many signs people put up.
I'm asking you, John. Is it mandatory, the vaccine? I'm not talking about the coronavirus vaccine. I'm talking about
the flu vaccine.
No, anything. Like the measles.
Oh, no. So at the moment, they are available, but they aren't mandatory. But I just have a feeling that in the future, they're going to try and make the COVID vaccine a mandatory vaccine. That's just my personal view.
Because in Canada, if you not take the vaccine, the kids can't go to the school.
Yeah, same in states. In some same in state. So regular vaccines, yes, they are mandatory here too. Kids cannot go to school because if they don't have measles, like they have like.
I think the measles one is. Well, measles would be slightly different. I'm pretty sure they do a school-wide vaccination for. I can't even remember what it's called now, but I think it's called a BCG jab.
Yeah, we used to have it.
Yeah,
mandatory.
I'm pretty sure
they poked all the kids.
Yeah, that's it. I'm pretty sure the BCG is mandatory. Yeah. Outside of that, I don't know.
Yeah.
In US and in Canada, it's not mandatory, the BCG.
What does BCG stand for? I forgot. Is it for measles? No, I don't think so.
No, it's like for. I forgot the name. I know what it's for, but.
Is it for TB? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's for TB. Let's see.
Hold on a second.
I was just going to say, do you know what? I'm just going to Google it.
Yeah.
Who here believes that COVID-19 is a conspiracy?
I believe it's a genuine thing. I don't know what the end game is.
I think you just eliminate cash, so we have a cashless society.
Huh?
Or rely on digital payments.
Nah, but you have a whole bunch of people
theory.
that are still using it.
I'm more concerned about mandatory vaccine, because you never know what they're going to put in it. Regardless of what they tell you is in it, what they can actually put in it, who knows?
You see Johnson & Johnson trying to attempt the vaccine.
Yeah, it's for TB. It's for TB.
Yeah, it's about TB.
That I agree.
If I could spell, I'd be dangerous.
So, my box bounced. I am waiting for longs.
Yeah, do you know what? I had the same level. I thought, do you know what? If that breaks, then we've got a nice, is it a 20-ish pip range?
Up. To my...
down. If it breaks down, we've got a nice 20 pip range.
Oh.
To fill yesterday's.
Low.
But yeah.
So if you're looking for buys, you're looking for 30 minutes confirmation?
30 minutes is pretty safe.
Yeah.
I mean, this was held yesterday as an hourly support. So you might get away with sooner. It depends entirely on how hard this pushback is.
I think it's coming up.
My only fear I wonder if we can still catch some volume or no. That's my only one. How I wonder if we're gonna go with buy after this 30 minutes or not.
If it goes back up, there's a decent range though to trade it. 30, around 30 pips going up.
I'm looking for something above. It's going to be like 139, 420 ish.
139,420.
Yeah, but if you look left where it's from where it is now, it's very messy.
At this point, yeah, but if at 420 it'll have cleared all of the up and down.
Yes.
And it'll be
you're
clean
right.
candles.
Yep.
Absolutely right. 420s. Yeah. But the stop loss will be very wide though.
Depends how long it takes to get there. If it takes next 45 minutes, then you could potentially take it on a half an hour stop loss or a 15-minute. It depends.
If this 15 closes above, there's a chance of it going up already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Has Manish gone off?
In my bro.
Nope, he's still here.
Oh, hey, Manish.
What did you say, Hatam?
In my broker opened this 15 minutes with no wick in the bottom. So
no baby wick?
No wick on the bottom for this 15 minutes.
Ah, okay.
I wonder what about your broker?
Yeah, it has a very baby wick.
Do you think it might do what it did yesterday?
What's yesterday?
You know, just go like this.
Bounce between the two.
Exactly.
Yeah, because this level hasn't been tested yet.
He's definitely struggling at that daily support, but you can definitely see an uptrend. So that's definitely a solid theory. We just need something that gives it a bit of confirmation.
You guys don't look for like test the lows before it's going up.
Oh, you want it, as in you want it to pull down first?
Yes.
This candle, yeah.
Because the 4 hours is super bullish, super bearish.
Yeah, this could just be the pullback also.
Left. Yeah.
But trend starts changing from the lower time frames up, so you can start looking. Because the 5 already broke previous high. Oh no, hasn't yet. But it already broke above. So we can start looking going up. So if this one closes like this above the previous one, there's the probability increases as it keeps breaking the previous highs from the lower time frames up.
Yeah, definitely if it close above 139.40, 400s, definitely it's make a difference. But if it's close or below, very high chance to make us minor resistance and continue.
Yeah.
To 139, 140. The previous 4 hours is a support.
Is no bottom wick a worry if let's say you're going for buys? Not really. Not a super big worry, but it does sometimes it doesn't push as much.
Okay, so going back to the earlier conversation, I finally found something that I can Google.
Oh.
Talking about mandatory vaccines like measles. We're actually in the UK, you are vaccinated as a baby. So you get that between 12 and 13 months old.
I think we have the same thing.
Yeah, I mentioned measles like as an example, but there is like a big range around like 12 vaccination. You took them between baby newborn until like 24 months. Then you took some vaccination at 4 years, and then at around 7 years. And even in state, there is one at when you be at 11. And that's all mandatory for schools.
Yeah, by the sounds of it, we do have the same process then.
Yeah.
You know what? We might get caught in the same range that we got caught in yesterday. Between 139, 250 and 139, 420.
Yeah, this area.
Might get caught back in that range.
And it might continue for the rest of the day with the holiday.
Oh yeah, it's is it Thanksgiving today?
Yeah.
So
yes.
New York session's going to be, well, virtually non-existent, I'd imagine.
And spread will start widened.
Today there is a bunch of Euro news. USD's on a bank holiday, and there's some JPY news at 6:30 tonight, which is going to affect nobody because if you're trading at that time, you need shooting.
Yeah. Oh. Luckily, you said this now and not just now. A whole bunch of us are using magic keys. Shaheen, what's up?
I totally agree with what you said about magic keys. Like, it'll increase your losing rate if you're not careful.
Yeah, it makes you go ham on the charts if you have zero control. Seen it before. They're like, oh, I managed my risk, so let me go at another trade, and then before you know it, they took like 10 trades.
All that power at your fingertips.
Yeah.
Your monkey brain just wants to press some buttons, you know? You need to have like a fake magic keys and the real one, and you just like every now and then you just press it for stress.
You just need a rubber band on your hand, and then you smack your hand whenever you want to take a trade. Tough love.
I reckon that's why they're different colors, because you're drawn to the red ones.
Sorry, again?
Do you reckon that's why they're different colors? Yeah, they're different colors. So it's like, ooh, what does the red button do?
You put Raja's face as a picture on your wall. Every time you take a shit trade, you be like, sorry, I failed you.
So you say that, I've actually got, I don't know if it's a meme or somebody put it together.
It's a meme. It's the
Dexter. It's a quote, and it says in the markets you will get paid to wait, and if you're not gonna wait, you will be paying the markets.
It's a meme. It's a picture of Dexter with Albert Einstein on the back of his door, and he's like, sorry, I failed you.
Like it. All right,
glad I got out that trade.
The 1 minute's going bullish. Let's max leverage. Let's go. That's a joke. That is a joke.
I'm in.
Yeah, but
if that plays out now.
Yeah, the 15 closed above, so we'll see. This looks interesting. But the range is, let me see, just Stop is about 18 for 22. Slightly over 1 hour. Renee, nope. Not everybody got the sells because there was, I think some of the guys didn't enter because there was news and it was an impulse entry.
What, sells from this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I got that.
Stop loss is too much. How is this too much? This is 17, potentially for about 17, 18, potentially 20, so it's 1 hour. Yeah, so no trades for me. So as long as you guys don't see this thing on the charts, there's no trade for me. If you want to trade it, take it at your own risk. Shouldn't be copying my trades anyway, guys.
Just take it as flattery.
Nah, I don't want people to go ham on me after that.
The thing is, if you're talking through and people are paying attention, you could put anything on your chart and then be like, lol, just kidding, should I had your volume on?
Yeah. I know people watch me in mute. Some people watch mute, and then when they see this, they just buy. Because I have messages before like that. I'm like, wow, okay.
Dad watches you on mute.
Yeah, but he doesn't copy my trades, so it's fine.
Oh no, he doesn't.
Pretty sure if that is the way that you trade, then you deserve everything
you are finished.
Yeah, taking no actual value from the stream.
Exactly.
Like me, pretty much, I don't need it because I'm looking at my own charts. I've got my own analysis, so I could pretty much listen to you as a podcast.
Yeah.
I mean, it's handy to see what you see and see the thought process because like you can take a lot of value from that.
Yeah. Plus, sometimes if I miss something.
Well, I was thinking, especially if our like analysis is slightly different on our zones and things.
Yeah, exactly. Because I might. So that's exactly what I mean. Like, if we miss something, like for example, if I didn't have this zone here and you had it, you could say, "Oh, I have something there." Then at least I can have a double look before I enter.
Yeah.
Shaheen, I cannot see links. Sorry, John.
Yeah, that's fine. It's all about the collaboration.
Yeah.
I feel like, you know, taking entries is easy, but like, man, the management, trade management, you know, everybody copies entries, but nobody gives out management tips.
Yeah. Shaheen, I cannot see URLs, so you gotta like add spaces in between the URLs or just do something. I cannot see links. Yeah, so it's just add spaces. Should be able to send it. See, this was the news just now, John. So then after that, the pound just fell. I think tomorrow's going to be slow.
Tomorrow's slow, you say?
I think so.
Oh, good. I don't really trade Fridays.
Yeah. Oh, 30 minutes breaking above. There's hope.
Neo, you doing Black Friday shopping?
Me?
Yep.
Nah, I don't need anything. What is this? Oh. This is Monty's channel. What's up with this? For the 30-minute, would you want it to close above the previous candle or above the previous candle's wicks to give you confirmation? I think if it manages to close above the body, right, then it's like okay.
Be very risky because price could just end up doing this. Let me draw it and just do this. The next one will do this.
Depends on whether it closes with a top wick and how strong it closes above this one. This candle size on 30-minute time frame clearly indicates huge volume. Nope. So if you cannot really see volume, just drop down to the lower time frames. This is very obvious. It's tiny. The lower the time frames, the more you can see it. Because every time you go lower, you're basically zooming into the chart. So see, the candles are big and then small, small, small. So yeah.
If this 15 minutes close like bearish, I think it's good. It's good opportunity to retest the low.
You mean as a close as a resistance?
Yeah, closes at the resistance.
Do I think 1% every day is good? Depends on yourself. I know people who think 1% every day is not good, so it's all relative. Because 1% for you can buy a lot of things. Maybe 1% for someone else cannot buy a lot of things. I don't know. So it depends on your perception of money, I guess. I think it's less about the percentage that you gain and more about the consistency at which you can generate the 1%. If you can generate it today, you give it away the next 4 days, there's no difference. The 1 hour candle has not closed. Weirdo, I'm about to give you the hammer. I shall give you the hammer.
What's the hammer?
It's the YouTube hammer. One more minute. First 15 minute has a wick, just not a very big wick. This is the first 15. Who's trading this resistance?
I don't know.
So weak.
30 minutes is super. Yeah. And it doesn't have any wick for below for the
Yeah. Yeah, weirdo, I gave you the hammer. You have special powers now. Oh, Alexi's in the chat. Alexi's late. Late to the party. Yeah. You can kick the spammers so you can time them out. Nah, your camera isn't on.
Nah, we good now.
Oh, you're good now. You're late for work. See? You missed everything. That's what happens when you're late for school.
A little bird told me that there
Don't
was
worry.
news, so there was nothing for me.
I missed this as well.
I don't think it's a miss. Do you think it's a miss?
I only caught the last candle, which is this candle over here. I only caught this one here.
Why? Why do you think this?
The reason I took it is because it's just clean traffic in the 4 and daily, so I just took it as a continuation. And I got out. It's a good trade.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So let's go.
I caught 12 pips.
Oh, Sunak was speaking. Okay.
Yeah. It was risky though, Ace. At that time. You took it at 15 or 5?
I sized down, so don't worry.
Yeah. No, because you said it's a good trade. I don't want people to misunderstand. Because as long as you size down, it's fine.
Yeah, I would never take a full position on a continuation. No way. Could turn against me.
Yeah.
Wait, Ace, where did you take it?
Here. The last candle on the 30.
Oh, the last bearish. Oh.
I only do that because it was just clean traffic on the higher time frames.
So you took it and then you just kept stops above the fin, the
30.
current 30-minute high, or the previous.
The current candle.
So he was here.
Yeah, yeah.
You waited for it to break the low, or you just entered on the close?
No, I waited for it to flip. So it went up retest, then when it flipped, I took it.
Okay.
Okay.
Then that's
because
fair.
I've seen the only reason, because I've seen this formation many times.
Yeah. So then if you keep chasing the gains, right, the consistency will never come. That's all. Consistency is more important. Like I said, you can make 10% today, lose it all in the next 4 days. Or 1% today, lose it all. 1% in the next 4 days. So it doesn't make a difference. It's gonna range here. Boring. Gonna range here. I don't use any indicators or whatever patterns or stuff like that. As you can see, my chart is blank.
think once I started using a blank chart, I actually traded better.
Exactly, same. There's less noise.
100%.
Not noise, less distraction.
Yeah, I think when you have indicators and EMAs and that, you're kind of second guessing your trades. You go, oh, about this, oh, about that.
Yeah. It's a break and retest, yes, but there's no confirmations for sell yet, Hassan. So unless you want to take a super risky entry and just put your sell entry now, then there's no confirmation. The 1 hour is not even closed. Not yet.
Did you trade that short earlier, Elder?
No, I didn't, because there was news. I stayed up the entire thing.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, who's talking?
Yeah, it's me.
Whoever's talking is really soft.
Isn't that the confirmation?
Wait, who's that? It's really soft.
Your mic is really like low.
Yeah.
Was it now?
Better.
Yeah, the 15-minute candle, isn't it a confirmation for sell? The closed one?
This one?
Yeah.
Weak. I'm not saying it's not, it's just weak. Because there's no bottom wick, which means that there's no range. There's lesser probability for it to come down, but then again there's a clean candle and the higher time frames are still bearish. So possible, just weak.
I see. Thanks.
I think this 15-minute, if it's closed bearish, it's now a bigger opportunity to move down.
Yeah, if it flips, so if those that are like really want to trade, if it flips, it could be an entry, something like this. Not saying it's not. Then just take it to the lows. There's definitely 10. There you go. So this is, you can try to take an entry like that, because it did retest the area anyway and it flipped bearish. But risky.
Yeah. No, just don't tell the YouTube that.
No, there are so many people itching for a trade in the chat, so I'm just saying it's not impossible.
Tell them to do what you tell me, go walk the dog.
No, this is the Zoom. The YouTube doesn't get that privilege.
Yeah, we paid money to be here.
No, but it's possible. I'm not shitting you. Like, I'm serious. I don't call out trades that are shitty, bro.
Yeah.
It's possible, really.
Good, because I'm in.
Shit, you is.
Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, it's a weak confirmation, but it could go. Okay, good, I'm in. Oh shit.
I look better without that engulfing candle beside it.
Yeah.
Also, that previous 15-minute bearish had no lower wick, and the volume is slowly starting to go. Like, we're reaching that time.
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to take it and then get chopped up. Like, it starts making a range between like 400 and 200.
I was gonna say, it'll be those trades you enter and you're just like hoping because it just goes sideways for hours.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck all that.
Consistency is relative to time. When do you say you're consistent? Well, you can have 3 months. I wouldn't say it's profitable. But the thing is, you need to look at, there's so many factors that you have to look at when you're talking about consistency, right? Are you consistent with your rules? Are you consistent cutting your trades? Are you consistent like not expanding your stop loss? There's so many reasons. So the question is vague, so my answer is also vague. Like for me, like the reason why I say I'm consistent is because I know what my rules are. I stick to them. I'm really strict with my rules. Like I know I don't take news trades. I never trade it. It's basically, I think it's something like that. Because if you are consistent with sticking to the rules, that's the bare minimum that you need as a trader, I think. You don't follow the rules and then you just do whatever you want according to what you see on the market, and then booms, bye-bye account.
For how long you've been like consistent and you did not?
Consistent, like in terms of like my profitability? Since I joined Raja March, April. I went live with his strategy since June. Yeah, I wouldn't say that I'm making mad profits, but at least it's like a steady climb. But I'm more proud of the fact that I'm just being super disciplined. Last time I used to go and trade like super long hours, but now I don't anymore. So it's a lot of elements, I think.
So does streaming like helps you to be disciplined?
No. No. Because if you want to be accountable, you should be accountable to yourself, not to other people. But it does help me to be stricter with my entries though. Still, sometimes it might be a bad thing where I miss trades also. Yeah. But it's fine because when I miss, I usually make it back like bigger, so it doesn't matter to me.
I believe your long-term goals should overshadow what you're currently doing. You know, if it's not going to serve your long-term goals, no point.
Yeah, correct.
For how long you have been trading now?
7 years.
Oh. Such a long time.
Yeah.
I've been trading like for like, but not like since I joined Raja. I've been like more concentrating on this.
Yeah.
I was like looking at it as a hobby, but I start like, yes, it's a hobby, but I'm losing money, so I need like to find some way. So I joined Urban Forex, and it's a waste of money. It's not totally a waste of money, but it's Urban Forex, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Then I was like with some guys on Discord, and they just put YouTube for Raja, and they start looking at that live stream. So I said, but why not? I started like watching it every day, and then I joined the Zoom.
He's gonna do a slow trickle down to clear this candle. That's why. Possible, not impossible. Just, do you have the patience to hold it? It's the same trade as what you took, it's a flip. At the end of the move, it's the same thing. It's just that this is actually better. Because this is off a resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just not keen to be in that trade for however long that takes to get to the bottom.
Hello, hello, Sandra. Hello, Madam Potato. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't deserve to wear the mask today. I haven't robbed the bank. I haven't robbed the market. And I don't think I'm robbing the market today.
Oh, not the cat.
China specs.
Look like one of those trench coat guys.
Yeah, I know, right?
Every time DJ is being shady, you gotta wear those shades.
Yeah. The Pikachu. I think this person drew this.
Such a badly well done drawing of Pikachu.
Badly well done. What the hell is? You might as well not give someone a compliment, dude. Daily candle had no lower wick, so waited for resistance to form to write it down. Okay. Break and retest. Ah. Nice catch, John. Do I ever trade 1-to-1? Yeah, sometimes I did. I think yesterday's trade was almost 1-to-1. Is 5% return per month achievable? Yes. Just take less trades. The more you take, the harder it is to get that 5% actually. What happened to Bitcoin? Did it bounce off 20k? Holy.
I dropped.
Yeah, exactly what I said that day, right?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
70,000.
Yeah, exactly. I said it that day. I said, oh, that's it, man. People are going to just buy at the high and then farewell.
Why didn't you prepare to sell?
I don't even trade Bitcoin. What are you talking about?
Just do it. Yeah, just sell it.
Why is it harder? Shouldn't you take every valid setup? No. Why take more when you don't need it? If I hit a trade with 2%, I made 2%. Why do I need to trade again? Because a valid setup doesn't mean a successful setup.
It's like dating someone.
Why?
You can't
How?
jump. You can't jump. You gotta learn one.
The more trades you take, the higher probability you lose. Yep. Why not do a back test? So go and back test for like, use the simulator or something. Go and back test. 6 months, take every valid setup. Like, just speed it up on the simulator. Take every single valid setup that you see. And then, versus another one, 6 months, take only one setup. At the most probable time. See which one has a better win rate. I think I'm an intraday trader. Alex, where would you take profits if you wanted to trade this resistance? Because if you're taking profits at like 200, then it's a... Or maybe this support here. Then it's about an 11 pip range. So, might not be worth it. 8 pips for 11. Nah. But if you're going... Because the reason why I have 200 is because it's a support on the 4 hour. Why are you threatening people, Alexi? I'm gonna take the hammer away from you.
No.
Do I do COT analysis? No, I don't. I like to keep my analysis as simple as possible. I just like to see and react to what price is telling me to do. Can I explain why all people say don't trade December? It's just slower. If you go and... So just go and look at the monthly chart. You can do a simple... Again, you can do a simple backtest. Go back on the monthly, just go and look at the range on December. It's just a lot lesser. So this is... Yeah, you can see it for yourself. Every year end, the candles are always smaller towards the year end. Plus, naturally, the banks and stuff like that are going on holidays, so a lot less volume. I can read it now. My looks really... Oh, I think my brain cannot handle it now. I'm a bit tired. Maybe if EJ breaks 124, 146. Excuse me. 146 closes after. Ooh! It broke support. Yeah, Mikey, this looks interesting actually. Support here, price broke, test as a wick, come down to 123,900. Yum yum. Possible, possible. Do I have a trading journal? Yes, but it's private.
Yeah, I think it will come back test now.
EJ?
I think it will go. No, JJ. With this 4-hour close.
Yeah, look at the 1 hour. It's closing bullish.
Yeah, but the 30 minutes like is closing in a good way. Yeah, 15 minutes is pushing. It might have with this, with the new hour, it will push to 140 something. Like 15 pips from here.
EJ is just slower, Mikey. So, but it's really very clean. Now structurally, it might come down. Like last time when I traded it, tested my patience so much. But it looks like a good structure. 1 hour broke strong. Sorry, 30 minutes. And yeah, 30 minutes and 1 hour is breaking that strong support. So if you look at the 1 hour, right, it's so clean down. Possible. Yeah, precisely. So that's why it's just super slow. Let's see. Where's Ace?
Right here.
Oh.
In the shadows.
Ace, you see what I meant about the 15 just now? Why it was better?
Yep.
Yeah, because there's a resistance.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
But again, it's only 10, so is it really worth it? Plus, you already blew. You should go off and sleep.
True, I just stay on for you guys, you know?
Wow, so I'm so honored. So honored.
Did you catch Eleanor? Did you catch this morning move when after we closed the stream with Kerwin?
No.
Yeah,
No.
me too.
Yeah, but I didn't remember yesterday on the stream. I don't know whether you guys heard, but I was telling like people not to go short because there was 200. Yeah. But I didn't like. I wasn't trading really at that time.
Yeah, if it's just 15 minutes go bullish, it's ranging. Today was off.
Yep. Those who are looking, so those who are looking for sells, just really watch out for the 4-hour support. So this area, this is what I'm worried about. Sure, it will go down to fill the daily. If you think it will, then take the trade. But I'm not willing to risk money because there is 4-hour support. And the support has formed higher and higher each time. So I'm not playing. I've seen it too many times. It will come down for a week, maybe feel the daily low, and then it will flip back up. So I ain't playing.
Are you streaming tomorrow too?
Yeah, for London.
For London, huh?
Yeah. I don't do New York anymore. Only Tuesday, Wednesday. Mikey, are you watching for the flip?
Good night, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, hey.
Hi, Mac.
How's everyone doing?
Okay.
Hi, Mac.
Hey. Hey, hey.
Aren't you on having the holidays, Mac?
What do I do?
Yeah.
What am I doing today?
Yeah.
Nothing. Just carving out a turkey and eating. That's it. Trading wise, I'll just be looking at GJ for now.
Check out EJ. So Mikey caught this. This is interesting because it broke the 1 hour close below the support. So
Right.
if this flips bearish and breaks the low, it could be a possibility to come down to the previous highs on the left.
Yeah, that would definitely be a good break and retest. So yeah, that's actually good.
Yeah, because it's maybe if you want to give some buffer, maybe 7 pips, then 20 TP.
Right. That's
Possible.
good.
Yeah, possible. 4 hours also bearish. Broke the support. Yeah. Daily also broke the low. And it has been making lower highs all the way. So if anyone itching for a trade, that is possible.
Well, I'm not itching, but I'll definitely look for it.
Nah, there are people itching for a trade in the chat.
Oh, okay. Definitely. Let me see. Yeah, it's definitely a good 1 hour break and retest. If we pull back maybe 6 pips, yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, it looks good on the 1 hour, on the 30, and even on the 15. So
yeah,
definitely we just need to pull back and.
Ooh, 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 I hear someone's magic keys. But it cannot break the previous 15-minute high. If it breaks it, then it looks a bit dodgy.
Yeah, I got it into a sell on GJ.
Already?
Yeah.
Shit, I cannot type. Where? On the 30?
On the 15, I got in at the break of the previous low.
Ooh.
I got in at 300. So hopefully continuous breakdown 200, and my TP is at 139 flat.
4-hour support is at 200 though.
Oh, 200?
Yeah.
Because it's just a strong level. It's just a very strong psychological level, and usually ranges a lot around there.
So you think it'll break? Because you're aiming 139.
Right, yeah. Hopefully. You know, if it doesn't, then I'm just grabbing 5. Well, let me see. Yeah, 5 pips. And then
Just
I'm
watch the 1 hour. The 1 hour support breaks, you should be fine.
Yeah, if the 1 hour support breaks also, that would be fine, which is at 263. Yeah.
Heard that.
Someone took another trade.
Yeah, no, this thing is really loud.
What's the ideal lot size to start with and gain confidence? I can't tell you that because it's different for everyone. Because if I tell you like 1% and the 1% is so large, then it defeats the purpose. So you gotta test and see what's your magic number. Yeah, my key, I was about to tell you. It broke the 15-minute wick.
Yeah, Al, are you waiting for the 4 hour break?
On GJ?
Yeah, it's clean move down. If it
No.
does.
No. I'm looking at EJ, but it's gone already. EJ broke above the previous 15. So I think there's no trades for me. Nah, Ace, remember I said I wouldn't trade into this support at 200.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah. Not when there's no volume now. I scared. Yeah. Alex took the paper trade just now. Slow. Very tiny candles just now, but possible.
Yeah, this is a very problematic area around here on GJ. Since yesterday, from 300, let's say 400 to down to 200.
Yeah.
The 20 pip range it was ranging really hard yesterday, and there was no trade for me until it broke. So I'll probably stay away for now. It closed.
Yeah, 200 is iffy.
Yeah, super iffy. Yeah, cause I woke up during London Open and I saw the break of 600, 139, 600. And and I was like so sleepy, so I couldn't even press the button. I'm like, I'm not even gonna do this right now.
Yeah, we saw this just now as well, but it was news. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking at EJ too. Even though I don't trade it, but I'm gonna look at it, see if there's any rejection on the 1 minute, and then it continues down. But like you said, it broke the high of the previous 15.
Hey Mac, you doing all good over there?
He closed.
Oh, like, thank God.
He closed.
What's that? If I'm doing what?
You know, you're alright with a trade, but you already closed it. It's fine.
Oh no, I closed it. Yeah. I just don't like it. Once I start going into smaller time frames and I see rejection, I get iffy and like I just get out on like 3 pips.
So Sean, the way I see how like volume is lesser, right? Just look at the size of the candles. That's how I measure it. So it's and plus every time I take a trade during around this time, right, it never really works out. It just tends to chop more than it moves smoothly.
Yeah,
so I stay away.
Barely any volume. Right?
Yeah, candles are tiny.
You guys, I'm gonna head off. Bye.
Yeah, bye Momo.
Bye.
Would you think on slower pairs I should use higher time frames for pullback? Let me see. Respecting but the 30 candle is so big. I think it's just something to keep in mind, but if it forms resistance, then why not take it? Because if it forms a 50-minute resistance, breaks the low, right, then yeah, it's possible to take it, right? Because the idea is still the same. Plus, you have all the higher time frames lining up in terms of bearish bias. So, possible.
Right.
Yeah, possible. Stop loss got slipped on every pair, yo, Alexi. Mikey, there's some Brexit news though. It might help you to push your trade. Minor.
I just got 10 on gold, so I'm going to call it a night, guys. Enjoy.
Bye.
Hey, good night, good night.
See ya.
Ooh, big candle.
Yeah, I was going to hold it longer, but it's really pushing up, so I'm like 10 will do. I'll just take that and go.
You took it right from the top at 1817?
Nah, I took it from as it broke that structure on the 30. What are you on the 15? As it broke that structure, see how it ranged a bit, then broke. So as it broke that 30-minute low.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ouch.
I wanted to hold it till I don't know, about where it is now. Would have been about 17 pips for me.
Hmm.
I was like 10 will do. It's getting late here.
Yeah.
It's 9:30. I take kids to school tomorrow, so that's it. I'm done. Good night, guys.
Good night. So I'm going to end the stream in half an hour, yeah. Just chilling. London Open is like long gone. This is London session. I don't stream all the way. It's too long. Your time is UK time, right? The bottom.
So like 7 a.m. is Frankfurt open for me, and 8 a.m. would be like the main London open for me.
So this thing was at 7, right?
That first one was at 7.
This one, right?
Yeah.
This one was
But
after London.
That candle specifically was at 6:45, and then the following one was at 7. So when Frankfurt open. But with this one, I could have gone 2 entries in case I missed the first one. Grab the second one, anticipating London to push it down.
Then you could have stacked the positions. Because one is taken early during Frankfurt Open, then the next one is at London Open. So you have 2 times of volumes.
Yeah, that's true. That's true also.
Yeah, if you're worried about like price going back to get your stop, then just dynamic entry. Half at Frankfurt, half at London Open, I think. So far it seems to do a pullback at that time.
Yeah. And then sometimes it does a pullback at that time, but then other times it just goes. But considering like with that in mind that it might do a pullback, then yeah, stacking entry could be good. Because it seemed that when it pulls back, London Open will always like send it further down or up, depending on the direction.
Yeah. Let me see. Nah, then no, it's not really exactly the same.
Wait, what? When
No,
you compare gold and what?
Yeah, I was. Not really exactly the same. Direction seems similar though. Just that the orange one is EA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Direction looks somewhat similar.
EA just seems more erratic.
Yeah. Plus it's more expensive. Like with gold, yes, it moves like per pip is bigger, right? Sorry, per point is bigger, but it's cheap because it doesn't have comms. And the spread is like, it's not that expensive compared to EA. Yeah. I don't know. I've never really like compared it. I'm just looking at it on the chart, so do not quote me. So if you look at it on the daily, look, 0 correlation. But this could just be something else. Anyway. Oh no, we were saying that like maybe gold EA has volatility like gold because AUD has some relationship with gold. That's what we meant. Yeah, it's not that it's changed the same way. Yeah, no, it's okay. Can you set partial TPs on pending orders? I don't know, let's try. Oh crap, how do I get rid of it? No, Mikey, you cannot. It has to be an open trade, I think. That's what I read on the error message.
I wonder, can I put weirdo on timeout in the chat? Oh no, I can't.
No, you cannot. I can.
Look at me, it's my stream. I can do what I want.
Like, say we should go off and make our own streams.
Yeah, man. When we've gathered all the knowledge we can from here, we're gonna go make our own one. We're just gonna leave everyone behind like, ha, I'm gonna have all the power now.
We are what makes Eleanor streams interesting.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we're loyal.
Yeah. I'm not
Gonna
gonna
be
cheat on the Eleanor stream.
We're gonna be here for a very long time, Eleanor. Just letting you know.
Shit. Can I add link of trade management tool in Discord like PZ Trade Pad? As in, you want me to add that into the thing? Isn't it inside the Discord already?
Oh wow, GG has slowed down. There's nothing at this point.
Just doing my Black Friday shopping. Yeah, have you ever heard of the brand called Balroy?
Yeah. Don't tell me anything. No. Shh.
Wait, what's that?
So whoever is asking for the trading tools is inside. Click the link, it will open up. So, the other one that is inside is, I think I took away PZ Pad. Cause this one, where is it? Yeah, this one. Because this one, like, AJ went to show how it works, so I just left this. PZ Pad, no one showed how it works. So Akshay, if you're looking for it, it's already in the Discord. You just gotta click around. There's literally only one link. Just click the link. Guys, my bike died. How do I jumpstart a motorcycle? I think I'm gonna get electrocuted.
Why don't you get an electric one?
Electric bike?
Yeah, less problems because there's less moving parts. I've got an electric scooter. It's great.
No, it doesn't matter. If you don't ride it, it will die. I haven't ridden my motorbike in like 3 weeks, I think, so it died.
That's the point, so just ride it.
Where?
Just around the block.
Nah, lazy. Maybe I can ride it to the gym, which is like 10 minutes away.
Might as well walk then. Fuck.
Yeah, precisely. I
Then
just
that's
cycle. I cycle my bicycle there. That's why my motorbike died.
Then that's your cardio done. That's your cardio done for the day.
Yeah.
Is it expensive to get a bike in Singapore?
Motorbike? Yeah, everything is expensive. My bike is 22k.
Oh my lord.
Yeah. 22k can buy you a car, man.
Well, yeah, that's almost how much I bought my car for.
Yeah, precisely. Yeah, Alex, if you want to take this, right, just take note of 200. So the reason why I didn't trade it short just now was because firstly, it's only 10 pips. Secondly, like this area here on the 4 hour is support. Strong support. So.
Oh, I've got good news for you.
Hmm?
Our Prime Minister is looking for Singaporeans to give, you know, citizenships to.
I don't want to go take care of sheep.
You want to take care of sheep? Come on, what do you think we are?
Farmers.
Oh, not? That's maybe like 50 years ago. It's a developed country over here.
Why would I want to go to New Zealand? It's so damn expensive.
Even Ed Sheeran wants to be here, alright?
I'm not Ed Sheeran. I don't have red hair. My hair is black. New Zealand? But I don't want. It's so boring. So boring. I cannot.
Your life is boring, wouldn't make a difference.
Wow. Wow. Instant ban.
Looking at it now, my spreads are cheap on Euro or C than gold. This is okay. Moshiri. New Zealand probably has a nice landscape though.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dream is to live on this island away from everybody. As long as you got internet.
So antisocial.
My dream is to live as far away from America as possible.
Let's be honest, we're all antisocial, that's why we're here.
True.
Yeah.
That's fairly true.
I have too much social interaction, it just drains me. I want to sleep.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yep. What did you want to take, Rico? I didn't see a trade that you wanted to take just now.
DJ broke too? Not 30?
No FOMO, Rico. No FOMO. Alexi disappeared. Someone's about to get kicked. Oh, you took it but you got out, okay. And where did you take it, Rico? I think it's more important to understand why you got out and why you took it. Oh, you mean the one that I called? This one here? The shots from the top here? Yeah, this shots, right? Yeah, I said it was valid, so... But if you enter, then you have to... You already know that your TP is here. Then just let it go. It's one clean candle, there's no reason why it shouldn't fall. So if you micromanage it, then that's just how it is. Nothing to micromanage. It's just slow. I already said it will be slow if you want to take it down. Yeah. So just journal it and remember, that's all. So Rico, why did you close? Just cause it retraced? So Roof, you gotta use a position size calculator. Simple as that. Always use position size calculator. So there's... So 5,000... Yeah, this is just a rough calculation. 1% risk. 10 pips stop loss. Just don't touch this. So far hasn't really made much of a diff. 0.5 lots for 10 pip stop, yes. So you can be wrong. No, sorry, 0.05. Oh, sorry, it's $50. Then 100% no. Your account will explode in 10 times. That is over risking. Is it a good idea to sell at the minimum of a bullish candle? Lotto, I don't know. Are you talking about this bullish candle on the 30, on the 15? If you're trying to sell in a bullish candle, then that's just off. Rico, you thought it will close near resistance, so you cut it. Yeah, so resistance is here, right? 250, 252. 250 or 200, so if I don't know, just if you entered, okay, I always say that if you choose to enter a trade, you got to just ride it out. If there's no reason to cut it, which in this case there's no reason to cut it at all, zero, none of the candles broke above the previous high, so you just gotta hold it, that's all. Hassan, is a holiday. And this is my stream, just FYI. Mikey, I think EJ is gone. There is no tonight, Rico. No tonight, no tomorrow night. The Zoom thing is only Tuesday, Wednesday. Yesterday I did a favor for the Gulag. And Kerwin did a favor as well. Because it was actually only for the Zoom people, the Slack people.
Wasn't it limited to like 100 people?
Yeah, but it wasn't even supposed to be open to YouTube.
I wasn't even there.
Yeah. Because they wanted to just stream it on their own. But I was like, do you want to just stream it for YouTube as well? And Kerwin was like, okay.
Public service.
Yeah.
It's unfair to us because we paid.
So, the one that I said earlier that I take a sell, right?
Yeah.
So I take it at 386. Then when it come, the price is going just about 374. I close it all.
Why?
Yeah, that's what I say earlier, because where it already near for our close time, and then I see the price is still holding that resistance at about 400. So I just did it will close under or what then.
Correct, but the thing is, when you entered, right? It was already half an hour before the 4 hour close. So, and plus if it's low volume, right, the chances of it pushing down is not going to be within half an hour. So it's either you don't enter because you're scared that the 4 hour will pull back, or you enter and trust that the candle will come down.
Yeah.
So if you don't trust, don't enter. Simple as that. Because now you just did a donation to the broker. Your profits is definitely less than a com, I think.
No. I close about 20. Yeah.
Yep. It's either you earn like very little from the trade because you have to pay the broker.
Yeah.
Exactly. So don't take it. Because this is a 10 pip range. There's no way you'll make money from this if you close so early.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just remember, if you want to enter, always check. Is there volume? Is there what's coming the next? Like, what's the next thing that's going to come? So like your case, there was no volume, or low volume rather. Plus you would have the 4 hour close, right? So there's not enough time for you to come down. Or if you think that there is, to fill this clean candle, then just stick and then leave it. It's only 10 pips.
Yeah.
And it's clean. There's nothing to stop it. Nothing.
Yeah.
So just remember.
That's why I think that like okay, maybe next time if I see this setup once more, I just need to trust my analysis.
Yeah. Because you chose to take it already, so you got to trust yourself.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, this is a pretty easy structure to remember. So you probably just came down, did a retest, and test a new low.
Yeah. It's okay.
So, Amit, where am I seeing strong support zone is the 4 hour here. 139.200.
Hey Al, can you believe it's almost December? What the fuck?
I know, right? This year feels so weird. I never celebrated anything.
You know what you can...
Chinese New Year, I didn't have anything.
We can celebrate that our account is all blue.
Yeah. Blue. Look at it.
Oh, we're going straight down.
It's gonna so the like I said just now, wick fill 139 potential, but you know. So I made it a point, right, that if I enter a trade, regardless, right, I'm going to leave at least 10 to 20% on as a runner on every single trade from now on. So like yesterday I didn't leave a runner, and then it went 60 pips. And I even said like there was a possibility to break the range and go to the bottom, but I didn't leave a runner. So now I'm going to leave a runner on every single trade. That's my rule, and I'm calling out.
I've taught her so well. That's because I keep giving her shit over my 100 pip runner.
Yeah, exactly. This is a good TP area. You're aiming the weak field, right, Kevin? Daily weak field is 139. I think. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Since you already entered there, then you should have already. It's more than 10 already, I think. More than 10 pips.
Do you know where the setting for close custom is? Because I haven't pressed the button before.
Inside the
F7, right?
Yeah. There's a close custom.
Where the hell is it?
In my pocket.
Stop.
It's inside. I'm gonna slap you.
Finding it.
If I find it, you gotta do 10 push-ups. Here, dude.
Oh, that's so hard.
Just pull it out. Pull out the row, the column.
Okay.
Yeah. There. Under actions.
I found it.
I found it first. Do 10 push-ups.
Right now?
Yeah. No, but it's not fun because you don't have a camera. By the end of the year, everybody will be so small. Take a stupid trade. 10 push-ups. Did not leave a runner. 10 push-ups.
You should just start exercising on the stream when there's no trades.
Right? I know, right?
I only go for runs.
Actually, Paul did that in his stream.
I'm just gonna switch to my phone. You might not gonna see me do pull-ups because there's no fucking trade.
I think I'm gonna do the back test.
Huh?
No, I said I think I'm gonna do back test.
Yeah.
That pattern, I think. That setup, I mean. So, to make myself more confident, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you should. So go inside the Discord. There's a simulator inside.
It's definitely to do back test. Because I only know the apps before. Here,
Who's talking?
all my friend told me you must buy the application, backtest application.
Not true.
Or
just go and check out the link. I'm not gonna announce it. Shh.
Purwo, of course, from Indonesia. You're also right.
What?
No, it's Rico.
Some of the people are asking me where I'm from. I'm from Pekanbaru Riau, Indonesia.
Ooh.
Same as Weirdo. Yes.
What kind of food do you have down there?
What? Sorry?
Indonesian food.
Yeah. Is it legit?
Spicy.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love spicy food.
Iko is definitely from Japan. This guy's got Fukuoka in his name.
Maybe he's not. Maybe he just likes to put that.
Nah, I called it. Has to be. Must be.
Oh, damn.
You see, I'm right.
Where are you from, Purwo?
10 push-ups. Okay. I'm going to drop 10. If I do it, you guys all have to do it.
We'll just be like, 1, 2. But actually, we're just sitting down.
It's not really hard, I think, for time.
I'm old.
Dude, you're the same age as me.
Yeah, we're pretty old.
But I think it's not the age matter. If you never do that push-up, no matter how old are you.
What's up?
Stupid age, don't be mean.
I'm not.
You suck. I'm gonna ban you.
It's just very interesting.
No, yesterday there was a racist person in the chat on YouTube. Then I kicked him.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
Racist? Are you kidding?
I like roasting people, so when people are being mean, I like getting onto them.
Yeah, I think your electrician was on at that
I
time.
believe our
I'll be
society
right.
will one day be like Star Wars. You know how you walk into a cafe or a bar and you see like different kinds of aliens together.
You are the alien.
We're all aliens. What are you on about? And if this candle breaks this resistance here, it's a pretty good range to have a trade between here.
Where? Breakdown?
Yeah. If a candle closes beneath here. Yep. But nope.
Someone's flexing in the YouTube chat. Quick, Alexi, go entertain yourself in the chat.
Wait, what are they? The Bitcoin person?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nah, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's not enough.
Why? Do it.
Wait. Hold on. This one I'm gonna do first.
Hey, Alexi, are you a weeb?
What's a weep?
So you like a lot of Japanese
I'm
stuff?
not a weeb. Listen, I like Japanese stuff, but I don't think I'm Japanese. We people think that they're Japanese, okay?
I think weebs are pretty cool. They're pretty passionate about like their hobby.
They are, but when there's the ones that feel like they're Japanese and they're just like white people, or like.
I mean, it takes a lot of energy
Hispanic
to be
people.
like, like overly passionate about, a culture.
Yeah.
Weep.
It's like every waking minute of your life.
Wow, I really need to know this.
Hey, Mikey, not yet.
Weep. What the hell is a waifu pillow?
It's like, okay, don't search up on the stream because some questionable images might appear.
Oh, what the fuck?
Take a Trump.
Close. No, matinees, that sounds wrong. I'm not gonna open it.
Obviously, Frank is funny. That guy makes music now.
Oh.
His name's Joji, I think. Yeah, Joji.
Nah, Lexi, your comeback to the Bitcoin thing is like, meh. You suck.
It's not a comeback. I want him to send it. If he doesn't send it, then
sending a chat doesn't mean anything.
Like, no. It's like a what's that? A reason. I've given myself a reason.
He came inside to flex that he has 75 to 80 Bitcoin. What does he want a clap? There you go.
That killed me.
You know, some people send a chart, right? And then the chart is like, I hit TP. I'm like, okay, did you really want me to open it so you can flex to everybody? I don't understand. Sometimes I really don't know what to comment to a chart. So you open and then TP is hit. I'm like, oh, okay, so what do you want me to say?
Ooh. Reject.
It's the equivalent of posting on Instagram. No, this is live flexing. Literally go like live flex because you show everybody that you won. Why?
You show everybody you won, but you don't say what your rationale behind it was.
Like, if you're gonna flex, at least buy us some fucking dinner.
Validation. That means you weren't. If it's validation, then you weren't confident about the sales, right? Or like the trade that you took. You don't need my validation. Don't need anyone else's validation. You took the trade. I'm waiting for my dinner. I will end the stream when my dinner comes. You can just chill now. I'm not taking any entries, so.
Who makes dinner for you?
Well, my mom's buying it back. Today.
Oh, that's nice.
You're not usually my dad cooks.
I miss eating rojak.
So, Neisha, if you're telling people to sell, right, you better send a chart. Because the last time someone did that, I blocked them. So, because someone blew up their account before. So, if you're telling people to sell it, send a chart or send a reason. Do not just ask people to sell. Because we have new people in the chat, they might just take it blindly. Yeah, Kevin, there's no volume now. If you took it, just leave it. I think you should be at 10 pips, right? Your entry 33311. Yeah, you're at 10 pips already.
I think being a scalper, it's like you're impatiently patient.
You're just being hella patient to grab about like 5-10 pips and leave.
Yeah, if it's your runner, then just leave it. You can't lose anymore if it's on your runner. You're taking it on H1. Where's your zone, SC? You don't have 200 as a zone? Kevin, technically you can go to sleep already because you would have your TP and your stop loss all set with your magic keys. Break. Retest. On the 1. Isn't the break here? Of support? Hassan? Or this is... Wait. Wrong. The break is here. Then the retest is this one. Yeah. 250. Oh, it broke. Okay. Yeah, but you see, if you look at your 60-minute chart, right? This whole area here, this candle already closed below all the previous support, so just let it be. It's one clean candle already, just leave it. Nothing much you can do. You already cut risk, so don't micromanage. If not, if it goes right, then you're gonna cry because you already entered.
Yeah, with London volume, Euro Aussie breaks 4-hour levels easily. Easily.
Yeah.
And then it might fake out late. Well, not even fake out, but it might just come back down under it or over it later. But with the volume, it will easily give you like maybe 40 pips.
Yeah. Gotta catch it right. Do I believe that the price will hit the daily wick low? If it breaks and closes below 200, possible. So anyway, I'm ending the stream on this 15-minute close. My dinner is here.
Must be nice to get to eat.
You have food too.
Yeah, but I need to make it still.
What are you gonna cook for yourself today?
Probably eggs again. Yeah, I'll do eggs again.
Yeah, so I think on the 1 hour, because this candle closed below the support, then so far all the candles after that are clean. So unless it flips above this resistance, you should not. Technically, there's no real reason to cut the trade, regardless of whatever time frame, because none of the candles broke the previous highs. So yeah, hang on. $30-minute broke the support to a sell. Ooh, impulse entry, okay. I mean, I understand the concept of this. It is not wrong, because you're aiming for this wick low. It's not wrong, but you gotta go and back test, right? Because I used to take trades like this after it forms late. So this is resistance here. So usually if I enter late, right, firstly, like my stop loss would not be above this candle. I would still put it above the structure. So I would still put it above here. So my risk will all be messed up. But in your case, you put it above here. So if it does pull back, tap you and stop you out, then it's just a waste, which is likely to happen because the trade has already gone down. Can I zoom in on the chart? Here. This is late. That's all I'm saying. So I would, because if you enter here, for me, my stop loss would be above structure, so above this area. So that's a lot larger. Yep. So as long as you understand it's risky, size accordingly, and like your profit targets are here, then it's fine. Flex. Yeah, at least draw a picture if you want to flex. Entertain us a bit. Damn, you caught the news move, Lee. Wait, did you enter cost on the 30? How was the entry called? I think you enter on the pullback, anticipating it to come down. 550. Ah, yeah, you caught it on the pullback. That's what I guessed, because it was 550. In anticipation of London. Okay. Yeah, nice catch. Anyway, I'm about to head off. Good luck, everybody. Do not overtrade. There is no New York volume today. New York is closed because of a bank holiday. So, I will see everybody tomorrow during London.
Wait, hold on. We need one more like.
No!
We need one more like. We need one more like.
No! Oh, okay.
Guys, come on, one more like. Let's make it 100. Hey, there we go. You can end the stream now.
What the hell? Look now,
oh,
see?
103.
Right.
Yes, everything else is a bonus. 122. Yes,
Wow.
yes. Let's go.
Wow.
Let's go.
Bam.
132.
What the hell?
Oh, not loyal.
You gotta do that. You gotta do that amount of push-ups. Make it 150 and Alexi will do 150 push-ups.
Ah. Let me dislike right now. Oh fuck. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna break this stuff.
He will do it and he'll post it on his Instagram. No, let's push it. 150 is too easy. Okay, let me see.
Huh?
Okay.
You assume everybody goes to the gym like you?
No, as in 150 likes is too easy.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say 200 likes and then he will do an Insta IGTV of his 200 push-ups.
I'm gonna do 10 sets of 15.
After the stream, everyone's gonna have a pre-recorded video of them like doing push-ups.
I might do it in the park though.
Yeah. Do it, look, it's jumping. Look. 200. You gotta do 200, man.
200, yes.
10 sets of 20 push-ups.
10 sets of 20.
It's gonna be on his IG. I'm gonna plug you now.
Oh man.
Okay, 200 likes. You will do 200 push-ups. You haven't gotten your exercise, right?
Not yet, but shit, I don't think I can do more than like 3 sets of 20.
It's okay. It will prime you for your muscle up. Look, bro, it's jumping. It's 171. When it hits 200, okay. I'm gonna flash your Instagram on the screen.
Okay, you know what? It's manageable.
Challenge accepted.
Yeah, 200 is not much.
Yeah. You do it then, Ace.
It's a lot when you only do tricep ones, so like military.
No problem. I have a labor intensive job.
Bro, Ace just said he wants to do 200.
I said nothing.
Let's split. Ace do 100, I'll do 100.
Okay. Ace, you need to post it on your Instagram. It's not counted.
What?
It's gonna hit 200, man. Come on, beg Ace to help you. Tank half of it.
Aren't you going out for dinner?
No, this is worth it. I will suffer.
What is worth it?
I will suffer.
Our suffering is worth it.
I'm gonna go like my own stream.
You can't do that. It's against the rules.
Why not? I can do what I want. It's my stream.
Oh shit! She's turning.
Ooh!
It was only 185. Oh fuck. Okay.
No man.
My free. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna dislike it. 187. Yeah.
What would make me say that bearish side ended if it breaks above 700, 139, 700? Come on, man. 10 more. 10 more and Alexi will do 200 push-ups. Are you going to do it today? Yes, you will do it today.
Yeah, today.
Okay.
Today is my chest and triceps day.
Oh, there you go. See, I helped you.
Day.
See, I helped you.
I mean, you didn't, because now I have to do a lot more than I usually do, but it's fine.
Tomorrow he cannot lift up his arms. That's gonna be hilarious. Oh, I need 8 more. Ew, no! If it makes 200, I'm not gonna collab with pocketing pips. No. He will get me drunk. No.
Who's that?
Weirdo. Weirdo say if it makes 200, I will collab with pocketing pips. No, man. No.
109. Oh, it's gonna reach
1,000, I'll collab with Raja.
It's gonna hit 200, man.
It's definitely gonna hit. People want to see you.
We've got the like stop loss up. We've got the like stop loss up break even now, so I have to do it.
Yeah. Let me see.
Stop loss is at 190 likes. Oh fuck! It hit 200.
You gotta use this Instagram. You can post the IGTV. Yay!
I can't live stream it though. I'll have to record on my phone.
Yeah, you just record and then upload as the IGTV.
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh man.
Have fun on your chest day. So everyone go and follow him.
Okay, let me set a reminder so I don't forget.
Are you posing there?
It was that was in Ireland or Northern Ireland. I was by the Giant's Causeway above a cliff.
Nice.
And I was like, fuck it, let me turn it into an anime kind of picture.
So cool.
People like to see.
Where have you been?
People in pain.
Just traveling in general. I don't travel a lot.
Ooh.
I haven't really traveled much, but me and my friend, one thing that we want to do is we want to visit like different natural wonders of the world. And the Giant's Causeway was right there, so it was like we might as well go Northern Ireland.
You gotta come to Middle Earth.
Hobbit land.
New Zealand.
I'll come to New Zealand at 1.2 to be honest.
Yeah, man, hit me up.
Hobbit land.
That'll be lit.
Okay, tomorrow on the stream we will check. we'll watch you be in pain.
I'm gonna struggle. I think I'll end up doing like three sets, and then I'm gonna be like, damn, this shit kind of hard.
Tomorrow your shirt will be you will rip your shirt.
I won't be able to.
I think if it was Mac, he would have no problem. He just looks like a pretty buff dude.
Maybe.
He's like super buff. He's got like some fitness company or something like that.
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought it was a meal prep company I saw.
Yeah. Whatever.
Okay. Anyway, I'm going off tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you everyone for the 200 likes. Even though you just want to see him in pain.
That's humanity for you.
Yeah, man. Monday we make you do legs day.
You're gonna make me do legs, man. My knee is injured. What do you want me to do? Fuck's sake.
Okay, I'm gonna go eat. Right.
Alright.
Farewell, everybody. Trade safe. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.